More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6, a bigger jackpot game. Super 6, bigger jackpots, more chances to win.
This is Dominica, a small Caribbean island known for its tropical rainforests, volcanic mountains, and picturesque waterfalls. It is so pristine and green that many call it the Nature Island. Dominica attracts those who enjoy spectacular hiking, adventure, snorkeling and diving, or simply want to harmonize with nature, away from their busy lives. But the Dominica we knew changed in September 2017. Hurricane Maria scored a direct hit on us. Lives were lost, the greenery was gone. Raging waters and catastrophic landslides changed the landscape and destroyed the infrastructure. Once again, Dominica made world news. This time though, not as a stunningly beautiful ecotourism destination, but as a disaster zone. But hey, guess what? We are fixing our lives and the island is started to heal. Our nature guides can see it best.
When I saw the river after Maria, I said, oh God, we might never able to make a trip again on the river. But after we started cleaning it up, I saw a different kind of beauty. The nature started healing up itself. The leaves started to come back on the trees, the bird is coming, the wildlife are there. It looks different, but it's beautiful. I say, well, we are good to go.
Indeed, changes are all around us. If you want to witness them, hiking is the best way. Although, hiking in Dominica can sometimes get a little wet.
I'm a canyoning guide in Dominica who knows all the cool locations on this island. Although we got hit by a major hurricane, this island is still amazing, and right now we are rediscovering everything all over again.
The forest is changing and looks like a green fantasy world full of tall columns, windows and alleys. It's a joy to walk through this magical land, discovering the new, redesigned Dominica. The island offers plenty of opportunities for true enjoyment and adventure. Visitors are coming to hike new landscapes, others come to help restore our island-long Waitikubuli Trail. We welcome them all, promising a memorable experience. But all these nature changes are happening quickly. A new balance sets in our forests, parrots find new roosting grounds, rivers settle in green again valleys. To witness these unique changes, the time to come is now. It may well be a lifetime opportunity to see a nature island being reborn.
Yeah man, come with us and you will enjoy it. Be a part of it and it will become a part of you.
Have you sunk your feet in a river's basin? Have you yet stood at nature's edge? Have you sifted through a breeze not native to your body? Have you smiled under a new sun? Do you know the depth of a valley's desire? The chords of a rainforest song? Do you know how to be your own music? How to unleash your softest fears to a foreign shore? We glisten here like new treasures. We who wrung our hands in the wrath of hurricanes. We who have been stripped bare and still bloom. We bend with the waves and wade with mountains at our backs. We dance in the rain and love in the heat. We listen the way only we know how. We see further than we're taught. and we use the land to spell our names. We hold joy with open palms, and laughter comes like morning, every tune, particular but sure. Succumb to the urge nipping at your joints. We are here, and we've been waiting on you. So do something different. Come, rediscover Dominica.
For those who seek more than a casino, than a white sand beach, more than a nightclub, more. For those seeking an adventure, something extraordinary, relaxation and wellness. Natural wonders aplenty intertwined with unsurpassed beauty. That perfect formula does exist. Imagine a place enriched with a vibrant culture that has been thriving for centuries. A place where the food is exquisite, the music exhilarating. A place where magic is a drum beat away, unspoilt, serene. A place that never falls short of a celebration. And the people, well, they're simply amazing. For those seeking an experience that's complete.
Okay, boom, we call it Dominica. the nature isle of the Caribbean.
It's rum punch time.
Oh, we call it Dominica.
It is spelled Dominica. It is not Dominican Republic. It is pronounced Dominica and is situated between Guadeloupe and Martinique in the Caribbean.
When I think of Dominica, it's all natural. And you can get you could just go to the tree right now and pick a pawpaw and you just eat. You just go to the garden, get a cane and you make a juice. So it's just lovely. It's just nature. You know, you could get everything from Dominica.
We are Dominica.
We call it Dominica, the nature isle.
Live life.
Yeah, we love Dominica, and I hope you love it too as well in London.
We call it Dominica.
We call it Dominica.
It's called Dominica.
Call it Dominica.
We call it Dominica.
We call it Dominica.
We call it Dominica.
It's called Dominica, the nature island.
Nature, you're one with nature. If you want to be in harmony and one with nature, come to Dominica.
Welcome to cruise destination Dominica, the most unique cruise destination in the Caribbean. With such a variety of sights and attractions to enjoy, we are confident that you will leave with memories to last a lifetime. Dominica is outfitted with 3 main cruise ports. The Cabrit's cruise ship berth is located in the scenic coastal town of Portsmouth in the north. The Woodbridge Bay port is located 5 minutes away from the capital city Roseau, and the Roseau cruise ship berth is located in the heart of the bustling city. An array of cultural displays, accompanied by smiles of the island's friendly people, welcome you on every call. The Roseau cruise ship berth is ideally located in close proximity to the Dominica Museum, a newly refurbished crew lounge, the Visitor Information Center, and numerous craft, souvenir, and duty-free stores. Our certified tour dispatchers are close at hand, providing easy booking of tours to the island's unique sights and attractions. Tour buses are checked by quality assurance officers to ensure your safety and security. Certified and knowledgeable tour guides are provided on every tour bus, ready and willing to answer all your questions. Explore the island worry-free and hassle-free thanks to the watchful police and security officers patrolling the cruise ports, city, and cruise sites to ensure your safety. Ready to explore destination Dominica? The island's signature sites, the Emerald Pool, Trafalgar Twin Falls, and the Titu Gorge, are a must-see on your day in Dominica. The government of Dominica has invested heavily in constant upgrading of these sites. Enjoy the newly constructed gazebo at the Emerald Pool site while taking priceless photos of nature. View the majestic Trafalgar Falls from the refurbished viewing platform. There are countless other thrilling adventures to explore. Be sure to have a leisurely visit at the Meru Beach, soak in a natural hot spring in Waterwaven, or experience the excitement of river tubing. Interested in whale watching? Experience the thrill of seeing sperm whales in their natural ocean environment on a whale watching tour. Or taste the island's authentic cuisine on a culinary tour. Only desire to roam around the city? Then visit the island's 40-acre botanical gardens and the Mongoose viewpoint for a breathtaking view of the city. Meander through the streets of the city and capture photos of the unique French architectural designs in this quaint town. Ship ahoy! Thank you for visiting Dominica. Do return for a longer stay as the island has so much more to be experienced. Plan your return and come explore the island's unique culture through our festivals: Carnival Mas Dominique, Jazz and Creole Music Festival, and the renowned World Creole Music Festival. For more information on Dominica, visit us at discoverdominica.com.
Calling all fellow nature lovers. On behalf of the people of Dominica, I am delighted to announce our exciting new Work in Nature program, in which we invite citizens from around the world to live in our nature isle for 18 months on a work-from-home visa. In a year that has been incredibly difficult for millions of people across the globe, in Dominica, we have had the chance to consider how fortunate we are to be surrounded by verdant rainforests, pristine beaches, stunning waterfalls, and the crystal clear waters of the Caribbean Sea. It is our hope that, with the rise in remote working, this program will allow us to share our paradise with new international friends who love the environment and cherish safety and security as much as we do. You could also become involved in some of our local initiatives to help our country become the world's first ever climate resilient nation, such as our Go Green Dominica initiative, banning all single-use plastic and styrofoam containers. With excellent health structures and infrastructure, and only an hour's time difference to New York, you will find Dominica is the perfect place to work remotely. We can't wait to welcome you to join us in our beautiful Dominica. And at this time of the morning, I believe it's time for me to go get a dive in the beautiful, crystal clear Caribbean Sea. Come join us, my brothers and sisters. Dominica is the place to be in this COVID era. Big up.
I am born of salt and sand. Shaped by the ocean winds and the Caribbean sun. I have been here forever. I'm a quiet road less traveled. The true source of adventure. I am the nature island.
Hi, my name is Hannah Gaventa. I'm from London and I've been in Dominica now for a few months, working remotely. I first actually came to Dominica after Hurricane Maria hit the island in 2017. I work in humanitarian aid and my organisation Israel Aid sent me to Dominica to work and to support the communities here. So I stayed for 1.5 years and I fell in love with the island. So when COVID hit and I was in London and it was really a struggle in London and I could see the cases were growing and growing, I thought why not come back to Dominica, one of my favourite places in the world, and spend a bit of time in nature and regain some of my mental health that was struggling in the first lockdown in London. So now I've been here for 2 months and I've been working remotely. So my experience coming into Dominica, I was very nervous because travel was considered not exactly the safest thing to do in the UK. But I found the experience really easy and really stress-free. So I felt very safe in Dominica and all the protocols that were followed were really strict and really good. So from the moment I landed in Dominica to the moment I left quarantine, all my needs were thought of and I felt really safe and comfortable, and I was really happy to know that I was not going to bring COVID to Dominica, which would be completely devastating. And after that I've been working remotely, so I've been working UK hours, so it means really early mornings, but it does mean that in the afternoons I get to come here and spend time in nature, and it's a really amazing work-life balance. So I work really hard in the mornings and some in the afternoons, and then I can go to the beach. I learn how to scuba dive here. I've been hiking waterfalls and spending a lot of time with my Dominican friends and drinking beers in the evenings and listening to soca music. So it's been really, really fun experience, and my friends and family in the UK are a bit jealous, but they're happy that we can be safe here in Dominica and to really enjoy life in this really tough time. So last week I had a really stressful day at work and I had many meetings and lots of things were happening, and my work is very international, so it means that I think all the time about other parts of the world. But then after I finished work I was really able to relax and I came out to do a scuba dive, and it was amazing. I saw 2 turtles in the sea just swimming right past me, right close to me, and even a ray, which was amazing. And it's just wonderful to be here to scuba dive in Dominica. It's my first time doing it and it's so magical. It's like a view into another world. So I'm so glad that I was able to do that as part of my experience here in Dominica.
Dominica, connected to nature, connected to the world.
This is Dominica, a small Caribbean island known for its tropical rainforests, volcanic mountains, and picturesque waterfalls. It is so pristine and green that many call it the Nature Island. Dominica attracts those who enjoy spectacular hiking, adventure, snorkeling and diving, or simply want to harmonize with nature away from their busy lives. But the Dominica we knew changed in September 2017. Hurricane Maria scored a direct hit on us. Lives were lost, the greenery was gone. Raging waters and catastrophic landslides changed the landscape and destroyed the infrastructure. Once again, Dominica made world news. This time though, not as a stunningly beautiful ecotourism destination, but as a disaster zone. But hey, guess what? We are fixing our lives and the island is started to heal. Our nature guides can see it best.
When I saw the river after Maria, I said, oh God, we might never able to make a trip again on the river. But after we started cleaning it up, I saw a different kind of beauty. The nature started healing up itself. The leaves started to come back on the trees, the bird is coming, the wildlife are there. It looks different, but it's beautiful. I say, well, we are good to go.
Indeed, changes are all around us. If you want to witness them, hiking is the best way. Although, hiking in Dominica can sometimes get a little wet.
I'm a canyoning guide in Dominica who knows all the cool locations on this island. Although we got hit by a major hurricane, this island is still amazing. And right now we are rediscovering everything all over again.
The forest is changing and looks like a green fantasy world full of tall columns, windows, and alleys. It's a joy to walk through this magical land, discovering the new, redesigned Dominica. The island offers plenty of opportunities for true enjoyment and adventure. Visitors are coming to hike new landscapes, others come to help restore our island-long Waitikubuli Trail. We welcome them all, promising a memorable experience. But all these nature changes are happening quickly. A new balance sets in our forests, parrots find new roosting grounds, rivers settle in green again valleys. To witness these unique changes, the time to come is now. It may well be a lifetime opportunity to see a nature island being reborn.
Yeah man, come with us and you will enjoy it. Be a part of it and it will become a part of you.
Have you sunk your feet in a river's basin? Have you yet stood at nature's edge? Have you sifted through a breeze not native to your body? Have you smiled under a new sun? Do you know the depth of a valley's desire? The chords of a rainforest song? Do you know how to be your own music? How to unleash your softest fears to a foreign shore? We glisten here like new treasures. We who wrung our hands in the wrath of hurricanes. We who have been stripped bare and still bloom. We bend with the waves and wade with mountains at our backs. We dance in the rain and love in the heat. We listen the way only we know how. We see further than we're taught. and we use the land to spell our names. We hold joy with open palms, and laughter comes like morning, every tune, particular but sure. Succumb to the urge nipping at your joints. We are here, and we've been waiting on you. So do something different. Come, rediscover Dominica.
For those who seek more. More than a casino, than a white sand beach, more than a nightclub, more. For those
All right, good morning. We are back here at the Windsor Park Stadium to continue the match between Dominica and Grenada. Of course, Grenada is at the crease right now, and currently they are 154 for 5. Kelly's Andrew is on 2, and Gerald Jeremiah is on 65. Of course, just to remind you, this is the Windward Islands Under-19 tournament, and it continues, of course, as well at the Benjamin's Park between St. Lucia and St. Vincent, but we do not have word yet as to what is going on there, the weather, so it might be raining still down in Portsmouth. But in the meantime, we are back here at the Windsor Park Stadium to continue bringing you live broadcast of course, what's transpiring here between Grenada and Dominica. Let me just welcome my fellow commentator, Mr. Masler.
Good morning, Mr. Bertrand, and we're about to see the first delivery of this passage of play this morning with Shekwan Toussaint standing tall at his mark and preparing to do battle for Dominica. As it is, the score is 154 for the loss of 5, and Grenada losing 2 key wickets late in the evening yesterday, and Joel Durant taking the latter. As we see, we have the first ball now, and Shekwan is right on target, and the batsman is nudging it down to third man where they can collect 2 runs. So they are off. The score is 156 for the loss of 5.
Of course, Shekwan Toussaint is the man who begins the bowling, of course, on the media center end. So very good bowler, has done very well in the first match that he played. And today, of course, he'll be looking to see if he can get some wickets, especially in these conditions. There's a bit of moisture in the atmosphere now, so perhaps he could try to exploit that, Masley.
Yes, Shekwan has shown the ability to move the ball both ways, and with the overcast condition, it would certainly assist him in doing just that. But he's bowling to Gerald Jeremiah, the brother of U19 Jeremiah, who is also a very good batter. And I'm sure that Gerald, being on 67, had enough time last night to sit down and plan and what is his intent and how is he going to get to that landmark if he wants to really get to the landmark. But Shekwan again just bringing that ball back into the batter and beating him all ends up. And some quick advice from his fellow man, that is Curlis Andrew, just jogging down the track, maybe telling him it better serve you to just leave that ball, and he survives.
Of course, Shikwan is one of the bowlers who moves the ball quite well, both ways. And so I'm sure he must have given some good advice there as to how to set up the batsmen. The wicket, of course, is still a very good one to bat on.
As we could see, another delivery coming back into the batter. Very good line and length being displayed by Shekwan Tuse. And with just one slip in place, I would suggest that they go be more attacking and bringing another catcher into play. But let's see what's the plan.
And he's operating to Kelly's Andrew, of course, whose partner in Gerald Jeremiah has had a very good knock so far, and he's already on 67. And it seems as if he's looking to dig in today again, put on his head and bat as long as he can. But I'm sure Kyron Phillip and his teammates will have other ideas.
Kyron, who also have been exposed to the wealth of knowledge at the academy, really just coming and bowling a tight line. Yesterday I felt that he was trying to do too much in every delivery, trying to knock over the batter and getting too straight. But this morning he's just bowling just about the fourth stump and just enticing the batsman to play a shot. Again, another good delivery. The batsman elects to just allow the ball to go to the keeper, and it's taken cleanly. And these types of lines, it's just about patience, just waiting for the batsman to make their own errors. And once the bowlers are able to keep the ball on this consistent line, they would definitely find results sooner or later.
Certainly, Masley.
Mr. Bertrand, we have the honor of having the president of the Dominica Cricket Association in the commentaries with us on this bright Sunday morning. It would always be good to hear to have his voice. So we will lend the mic to Mr. Joseph. Welcome, Mr. Joseph.
Good morning to you, and good morning to viewers and listeners. Nice to be here. It's a little unfortunate that we've lost an hour and a half of cricket, but nonetheless, we are favored by the good Lord and we're able to get some cricket in. So good morning to you again.
Good morning, Mr. Joseph. It's always good having you here. As we see Kyron, a short ball, that's a very good, well-directed delivery, and Mr. Andrew just rocks back and gets out of the way and is taken by Yamani Regis, number 4, the wicketkeeper for the Dominica team. That was a good shot ball.
Yes, indeed, of course. Couldn't do much with that one. And we know of Karen Philippe and his aggression. Every so often, he will produce a delivery of that kind. So currently, it's 156 for 5. Jeremiah is still on 67, and his partner, Kellis Andrew, is on 2. Of course, these two apparently are looking to consolidate their innings there to continue, of course, that lead that they have. So currently, Grenada is leading by 38 runs. And it's going to be 2 set to continue operation from the media center end.
From the overnight showers and to having play here resume just an hour after the scheduled time, it's a very good sign that the Windsor Park Stadium is able to drain quickly and get play on quickly as well. With this verdant green background and the play area looking in good nick, it's just good for cricket.
Certainly, Master, because earlier, of course, there was some rainfall overnight as well. And in fact, to the far north, there had been a lot more rainfall, it seems, based on my observations, because I drove all the way from Portsmouth to here. And certainly, it's a blessing, as was said by the President earlier, to have conditions that allow for play. And that indeed was a jaffer there, but he did well in the end to keep it out.
Oh, that was right on the money. That's one of the better deliveries in this over. Right up in the block hole, and the batsman had to really come down on it quickly, or else it would be curtains for him. That was a very good delivery produced by young Shekwan Toussaint, left hand bowler, and to the left hand batter. But the second delivery again, he's trying a little harder, and the ball is going down the leg, and he has to reload and come back again. But the previous delivery was very well bowled. Mr. President, considering the efforts that have been placed over the years in cricket and cricket development, how does this tournament really speak towards the effort that has been sustained over the difficult times?
Yes, this is basically, Clement, a timely tournament. Having not playing cricket for 2 years, consecutive years due to COVID-19, but it was well thought of though by the Windward Islands Cricket Board to, go back to the norm. That is to give our boys, an equal opportunity to, to showcase their talent on the Windward Islands cricket team in various teams, like under 15s, senior, and under 19s, also under 17. And this tournament basically is geared at doing that, where two of our teams will be selected from this tournament. So it's a good gesture from the Windward Islands under tough circumstances, but we are able to get the job done.
Yeah, we want to really shout out to the President, Dr. Kishore Shallow, and Vice President, Mr. Dwayne Gill, and the directors of Windward's Cricket, yourself being one, in really finding the strength in those difficult times where resources are limited. There are new challenges to ensure that there are tournaments to be played, and we understand that the senior men's tournament will be on this year as well.
Yes, senior tournament. But Clement, there might be a shortage of resources, but there is never a shortage of talent.
That's true. That's true. As we see, Kyron missing his length on this one, and he's played to point where Louvio Charles, is it? Yes, Louvio does the fielding, and there is no run. And we really want to thank Windward for this Windward Islands under 19 tournament, which is being held in Dominica, and Windward continues to make significant contribution to the development of cricket in this part of our region, and we can be forever grateful for their contributions.
Indeed, Marsley. You want to ensure that you don't forget Windward, great contributor to Windward's cricket, and continue to do the same under this global economic stress, if we were to say that. So we are thankful to Windward. Overdue for cricket, and here we are. Tournament is going on fine though.
Apart from a few glitches with the weather, we have been having some very good competitive cricket, and it's always a pleasure to see the young guys from different nations toiling.
portion of the bat. So you're batting actually with half the bat in your hand. And when you are playing, let's say for example, a leg break, you approach the leg break and try to get the ball to hit the center of the inside half of the bat, so that if the ball turns, it will hit the center or outer half of the bat. And if it doesn't turn, for example, the flipper comes or the straight one, it will hit the inside of the bat. So that is what really the inside is all about.
Okay, understood. Is there a chance?
That's the areas, man. That's the areas. That's the areas, man. Keep it there, keep it there. only flat, fellas, only flat. Come on, lift on yourself up, man. Check one, that cannot be the line. You're going too straight, brother. You're not putting no pressure on batsman bowling that. You're aiming for the wrong stump. You're aiming for center stump. Aim from outside your stump. You have to aim outside your stump, brother. You have 5 men on the leg side and still going too straight, man. Of course, that's where you have to bowl. That's where you have to bowl. Keep working, fellas. Keep working, man. Keep working. You have to build pressure, man. Making the man score too freely on his legs there. Not taking too much time to build pressure on them man. You see them man, they're taking no risk, but they're bowling straight. So what you think they got? Just defend and offline logic. Simple cricket. I cricket too simple for them, man. Can't be bowling straight so circuit. You have to start it there and work your way gradually. Yeah. Work your way gradually. You can't start straight. You have to start there and come in slowly. Just yeah, man. The game is a patient kind of a game. You have to take your time, build from somewhere.
That box are too straight, guys. That box are supposed to be over him and left shoulder. That box are supposed to be over him and left shoulder. Can't be over his right shoulder. Come on, man. All the direction wrong, man. You have to let him and fetch the ball. Let him fetch it there. Yeah, come here for sure. That makes sense.
and the old leather ball that you found somewhere after a game, you keep bowling at one stump, and then when the ball goes to the boundary, you run down, pick it up, and come back, because you don't have the facilities that the young guys have today. You have nets around, or you'd find another little boy who would stand on the boundary to send it back to you, and you keep bowling at that stump and being able, and it transcended to your game where you were able to bowl at a particular spot for long periods. This is all I knew, and I never had the appetite for batting. When everybody comes to play, just give me the ball and I'm okay. Yeah, I would not even dare venture at looking at that ball coming quickly at me. But yes,
but eventually, of course, it dawned on me that cricket is greater than all.
Rightly so, as we say, there's a change in the bowling, and Joel Durant, number 7, has already bowled 12 overs, 2 maidens for 1 wicket for 25 runs with an economy rate of 2, just about 2, and he's flighting this delivery. And Jarrell Jeremiah is standing tall and playing that back to Madoff.
To the offside, of course, the batsman is come. between batters. There's a man at short leg, very near.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way, Super 6 a bigger jackpot game.
Now you will love Super 6 even more.
With more money to the jackpot galore.
Play more, win more, have fun. With more jackpot money, Super 6 is my #1. With the new and improved Super 6 game,
The jackpot keeps growing and growing and growing.
more jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way, Super 6 a bigger jackpot game. Super 6, bigger jackpots, more chances to win. More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way, Super 6 a bigger jackpot game.
Now you will love Super 6 even more.
With more money to the jackpot galore.
Play more, win more, have fun. With more jackpot money, Super 6 is my #1. With the new and improved Super 6 game,
The jackpot keeps growing and growing and growing.
more jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way, Super 6 a bigger jackpot game. Super 6, bigger jackpots, more chances to win.
at the Windsor Park Stadium. Is currently 100. Libla, that is, operate from the media center end. Of course, umpires on the field, Lenny Dangoben and Alex McLaw. There's a man at first slip, see mid off, cover, point, shot mid wicket, mid on, and there's also a man at shot backward square leg. That appears to be the captain, or Jaden rather. Because the weather has really held up there, considering the fact that it rained earlier. And right now conditions are fantastic for play, despite the few clouds, of course, above the mountain range, a few grey-white clouds. Tripping down from the atmosphere here.
So we have another leg spinner bowling from the media center end, which is Tyrus LeBlanc. And he is really toiling hard in this session. He's taking a good catch from the air, from the same end that he's now operating. So he should be confident and really trying to produce magic deliveries at this point. Again, this batsman just going down on one knee and sweeping this lovely shot played by Murray and down to the square leg boundary for 4.
Yes, indeed, that was a good shot there. This one was on about the leg stump and sort of well up exactly in the area that the sweep shot could be employed. And of course, he just pulled out that broom there and getting that boundary down there at deep square leg. So a very splendid shot there indeed by Kurt Murray.
A very well directed delivery to end this over. Joel back on the attack, and the batsman elect not to play a shot to a ball that was turning back into him. Had he been playing a shot, he could have stand a chance. And Jeremiah lapsed in judgment. Really, at this stage, you want to be playing a shot at this delivery, and you could see that's good sportsmanship, though. You see the Dominican players really coming up and congratulating him for a good knock, and I like that. Really
yes, indeed, that's very good sportsmanship there. Just congratulating him on his effort there. Indeed, he was very splendid to watch, and on the wicket, and of course, perhaps he was hoping that the ball would have spun away, but that wasn't to be. The ball came straight and striking him within the range of the stump, and of course, Lex McLaw raising that dreaded finger. So,
but it was a celebration of Joel Durant for me, though. Joel realizing that he had his man, and really he has been working very, very hard. This young bowler. And this ball came back in. and into the left-hander. Most of his deliveries were going away from the left-hander, and that was very, very good to see this young bowler really trying different options and getting Jarrell out, trapped in front, not playing a shot, and that is one thing in moving forward in his game that he should really look to adjust. You are really removing the doubt in the minds of the umpire by when you're not playing a shot. You need to at least offer a stroke and not just stand there and allow the ball to trap you in front of the stump. So just maybe a short lapse in concentration. A well played and well deserved 84, and I can only wish this.
impediment. Of course, just held inside. He was like, so to speak. I'm sure this certainly might have opened up some crack, some aperture for making further inroads into the Grenadian batting lineup and to try and see if they could wrap up things here at Windward Stadium.
Yeah, Joel is bowling his 17th over. He thus far 16 overs, 3 maidens, 3 wickets for 30 runs, and he keeps toiling. The smallest guy on the park, but when it comes to effort and confidence, I think he's one of the taller ones on the park at the moment. He bowling to Kelshon Andrew. He's drawing him forward, and you could see wicketkeeper Yawani Red is holding his head. For a fleeting moment, he felt that they had their man.
Of course, I noticed that he's flighting the ball somewhat more now compared to yesterday.
Well, that comes with after gaining a wicket. You become a little more confident. You feel like you could bowl anybody out. And he's doing that much better. Yesterday he was bowling it too fast and too flat, but today he's just giving it a little more air and allowing the batsman to wait a little longer for the ball. Likewise, the challenge of having to look up and then look down, brains comes into play.
I think coach did a good job today. Of course, you have to compliment the coach for observing that. Kernan.
Well, they are.
And as well, Phoenix Thomas is also part of this team.
Yep. And Kevin James, who's also a seasoned campaigner as well as the manager. So their management team isn't short of any cricketing talent. And that speaks well for our players being in those kind of environments where they are able to learn quickly what took some men lifetimes to learn. And
certainly, Masley. So it's going to be Libla to continue operation. He's the leg spinner.
Docs.
I noticed that he also previous over. I said to the batsmen have to be watchful. That's yes, Libla.
Yeah, Libla, yes. Yes, if he's able to land them correctly, then he should be able to get some wickets.
Certainly.
Good over thus far. With his last 4 deliveries, really posing a challenge to the batters, and they have to be solid in defense. And LeBlanc, from his body language, he seems to be very much pumped. And this one is wide of the off stump, and the batsman just elects to allow it to go through. Brilliant sunshine, great conditions for cricket. You have a small crowd coming in today. It's Sunday. I'm sure a lot of the viewers or the spectators are still at church. And we're hoping to see a lot more turn up later on after lunch, Sunday afternoon. It's a family affair. Bring your coolers, bring your horns, made a little noise, because the Dominicans were looking to get Grenada out quickly and go into bat, come and support our young players, and create that lovely atmosphere that we normally know within the Windsor Park Stadium. In discussion, I remember playing for Portsmouth Secondary School. My captain at that time was Aldon Carbon, and you alluded to the point that the feeling at short leg is not your favorite position. I had one ominous situation. Aldon was bowling, and he asked me to go in short leg, and by that time no helmet. And there was a rank delivery bowled by the captain, and the batsman swung with all his might, and by that time I had a lot of hair, and the ball just left a trail in my hair.
That's very interesting.
Shortly thereafter, the coach who has gone on was James Fabian. He said, "Alan, we need Clement." I was placed on mid-on for the rest of the game. That was the first and the last time in that position. Today thankfully we have protective gears too for the young guys in these positions. But as we see, this delivery from Joel is well lined, and Andrew electing to be defensive, and the score remained unmoved at 196 for 7. So what memory in this area, because you really nodded that no, it's not my favorite position. what?
Well, to be honest with you, I've never really gotten any blow at position per se. I've taken some there as well, but somehow you never felt fully safe being so near to the bat. I think that was my thing. But I have taken some brilliant catches there.
I have seen your team got skittered out by one guy who I have never seen such fast reflexes from that particular guy, but unfortunately he passed as well in a car accident. That was my captain, Jalwi Sango, and I have never seen that before. I literally recall one situation where I ran up to him because I felt that the ball had struck him in his face. And only to find out he's just tossing the ball up with a big smile and saying, "Relax, brother, I got this." I think in that game he got 4 catches under the bat there, and I was just blown away by that. That was some real good hand-eye coordination and real quick reflexes and doing that. And sometimes you see those talents and you just say it really fortifies one of the notions that I have, is that the cemetery is really a place with vast resources.
Certainly, indeed.
And great talents, yeah.
And he was a pretty good batsman as well.
Very good batsman, and his memory live on, and I can just hope wherever he is that, fate would treat him well. talking about very good catches, but we also saw in the Dominican yesterday in Dominica, while Dominica was in the field, a few catches went begging, and this just want to stop to acknowledge that a good shot being played by Kelshan Andrew is looking to be positive, playing that above the head of Midon and getting 4 runs off the bowling of Tyrus LeBlanc. Just coming down the track and just whipping it over the head of Midon. And right, you see the adjustment on the field in response to the shots that are being played. We have a man on and long off. Stefan Pascal himself, the captain, a very tall guy, finding himself down on the boundary. This ball is wrongly lined, and they scamper through for a bye, or a leg bye. About the opportunities that went begging, we had one from Tyrus LeBlanc. I felt he was fielding too close to the bat at that point. Jelani Joseph had 2 of them put down. One at both of them fielding at extra cover, and those situations you need to really take on the opportunities when they are on offer.
Certainly, Masley, you have to take catches because, as it is said, catches win matches. So it's the end of and after.
So apparently Joel is bowling the last over before the lunch break. We can see before the over comments, Joel was eager to get the ball. He is a real strong young boy. We had the opportunity to see him really throw the ball really far in the T10 tournament. When the ball would be hit out of the park, Joel would run across to the extreme end of the ground and rifle that ball way past over the head of the keeper, and to much amazement of the crowd. Very, very strong guy, and he plays his cricket full-heartedly, and that is a sign of a good player in the making. And even at his tender age, would be opening the bowling for one of his teams. Yeah, for his team as with the white ball and exercising great control against real aggressive batsmen. Joel. It's always a good sign to see those young talents being given the opportunity to be displayed within those tournaments. And then it comes back again to the point that we brought up this morning, how critical it is for Windward to really come in and assist the Windward Islands Cricket Board in hosting those tournaments and pledging the resources which we are sure that could have been used in other areas within other sporting discipline. But Windward has really solidified its position in taking the cricket to a new level. As we have seen, there's a new thrust for the new Windward's approach to rebrand our cricket and to ensure that at various levels we display that level of professionalism and commitment and talent that is much needed for West Indies cricket. So it's a very good opportunity, and again we want to really thank our sponsors, Windward, which is Windward Island Lotteries, and for coming on board and making this a possibility for the young talents to be highlighted, and the young guys get the opportunity to be selected for the various Windward Islands teams. As we see, we have a change in the bowling with Jason Vidal for his first over for today. Thus far in the match, he has bowled 7.3 overs for 3 maidens, 11 runs for 1 wicket. Left and orthodox bowler, and is bowling to Andrew, who is and just pushing it back along the track, and looking, Andrew from his demeanor is looking to bat for the entire day.
Which should be the objective, of course. But well said there, Master. Of course, the contribution of Windward should not go unnoticed. Perfect. There. He's looking to Grenada overs. Grenada is 207 for 7, and interval. Nice Windward again. Windward Islands under-19 tournament, and we, of course, will be back after the lunch break. But in the meantime, let me just remind you of Ready Cash. We'll start fresh with Ready Cash at Quartz. You can get a loan of up to $20,000 and have 60 days to repay. You can even get a lower interest rate if you can choose the salary deduction option. No deposit payment with 24 hours approval, with flexible payment terms and hassle-free service. Join Ready Cash on Instagram and Facebook at readyfinance.com and Facebook for updates and giveaways and other activities. Or visit Quartz or Quartz Ready Cash locations. Start fresh cash. Motivation, call 7655 4855. Back.
Okay, boom, we call it Dominica.
Yes, the nature isle of the Caribbean.
It's rum punch time.
Oh, we call it Dominica.
It is spelled Dominica. It is not Dominican Republic. It is pronounced Dominica and is situated between Guadeloupe and Martinique in the Caribbean.
When I think of Dominica, it's all natural. And you can get you could just go to the tree right now and pick a pawpaw and you just eat. You just go to the garden, get a cane and you make a juice. So it's just lovely. It's just nature. You know, you could get everything from Dominica.
We are Dominica.
We call it Dominica, the nature isle.
Live life.
Yeah, we love Dominica, and I hope you love it too as well in London.
We call it Dominica.
We call it Dominica.
It's called Dominica.
Call it Dominica.
We call it Dominica.
We call it Dominica.
We call it Dominica.
It's called Dominica, the nature island.
Nature, you're one with nature. If you want to be in harmony and one with nature, come to Dominica.
Welcome to cruise destination Dominica, the most unique cruise destination in the Caribbean. With such a variety of sights and attractions to enjoy, we are confident that you will leave with memories to last a lifetime. Dominica is outfitted with 3 main cruise ports. The Cabrit's cruise ship berth is located in the scenic coastal town of Portsmouth in the north. The Woodbridge Bay port is located 5 minutes away from the capital city Roseau, and the Roseau cruise ship berth is located in the heart of the bustling city. An array of cultural displays, accompanied by smiles of the island's friendly people, welcome you on every call. The Roseau cruise ship berth is ideally located in close proximity to the Dominica Museum, a newly refurbished crew lounge, the Visitor Information Center, and numerous craft, souvenir, and duty-free stores. Our certified tour dispatchers are close at hand, providing easy booking of tours to the island's unique sights and attractions. Tour buses are checked by quality assurance officers to ensure your safety and security. Certified and knowledgeable tour guides are provided on every tour bus, ready and willing to answer all your questions. Explore the island worry-free and hassle-free thanks to the watchful police and security officers patrolling the cruise ports, city, and cruise sites to ensure your safety. Ready to explore destination Dominica? The island's signature sites, the Emerald Pool, Trafalgar Twin Falls, and the Tituguage, are a must-see on your day in Dominica. The government of Dominica has invested heavily in constant upgrading of these sites. Enjoy the newly constructed gazebo at the Emerald Pool site while taking priceless photos of nature. View the majestic Trafalgar Falls from the refurbished viewing platform. There are countless other thrilling adventures to explore. Be sure to have a leisurely visit at the Mero Beach, soak in a natural hot spring in Waterwaven, or experience the excitement of river tubing. Interested in whale watching? Experience the thrill of seeing sperm whales in their natural ocean environment on a whale-watching tour, or taste the island's authentic cuisine on a culinary tour. Only desire to roam around the city? Then visit the island's 40-acre botanical gardens and the Monbruce viewpoint for a breathtaking view of the city. Meander through the streets of the city and capture photos of the unique French architectural designs in this quaint town. Ship ahoy! Thank you for visiting Dominica. Do return for a longer stay as the island has so much more to be experienced. Plan your return and come explore the island's unique culture through our festivals: Carnival Mas Dominique, Jazz and Creole Music Festival, and the renowned World Creole Music Festival. For more information on Dominica, visit us at discoverdominica.com.
I am born of salt and sand. Shaped by the ocean winds and the Caribbean sun. I have been here forever. I'm a quiet road less traveled. The true source of adventure. I am the nature island.
Hi, my name is Hannah Gaventa. I'm from London and I've been in Dominica now for a few months, working remotely. I first actually came to Dominica after Hurricane Maria hit the island in 2017. I work in humanitarian aid and my organisation Israel Aid sent me to Dominica to work and to support the communities here. So I stayed for 1.5 years and I fell in love with the island. So when COVID hit and I was in London and it was really a struggle in London and I could see the cases were growing and growing, I thought, why not come back to Dominica, one of my favourite places in the world, and spend a bit of time in nature and regain some of my mental health that was struggling in the first lockdown in London. So now I've been here for 2 months and I've been working remotely. So my experience coming into Dominica, I was very nervous because travel was considered not exactly the safest thing to do in the UK. But I found the experience really easy and really stress-free. So I felt very safe in Dominica and all the protocols that were followed were really strict and really good. So from the moment I landed in Dominica to the moment I left quarantine, all my needs were thought of and I felt really safe and comfortable, and I was really happy to know that I was not going to bring COVID to Dominica, which would be completely devastating. And after that I've been working remotely, so I've been working UK hours, So it means really early mornings, but it does mean that in the afternoons I get to come here and spend time in nature, and it's a really amazing work-life balance. So I work really hard in the mornings and some in the afternoons, and then I can go to the beach. I learn how to scuba dive here. I've been hiking waterfalls and spending a lot of time with my Dominican friends and drinking beers in the evenings and listening to soca music. So it's been really, really fun experience, and my friends and family in the UK are a bit jealous, but they're happy that we can be safe here in Dominica and to really enjoy life in this really tough time. So last week I had a really stressful day at work, and I had many meetings and lots of things were happening, and my work is very international, so it means that I think all the time about other parts of the world. But then after I finished work, I was really able to relax, and I came out to do a scuba dive, and it was amazing. I saw 2 turtles in the sea just swimming right past me, right close to me, and even a ray, which was amazing. And it's just wonderful to be here to scuba dive in Dominica. It's my first time doing it, and it's so magical. It's like a view into another world. So I'm so glad that I was able to do that as part of my experience here in Dominica.
Dominica, connected to nature, connected to the world.
in the Windward Islands on the 19 tournament. Grenada has advanced to 220 for the loss of 7. We have Kyron Phillip as he bowls a short delivery. The batsman swinging straight back over the keeper, and Tyrese LeBlanc giving chase, fielding, and it's a clear intent by the Grenadians to get on with the score and pile on as many runs. Thus far, the lead is 104 with Kelchan Andrew on 26 and Maury on 9. Brilliant sunshine. Sunday afternoon, Kyron comes, runs and bowls, and the batsman is standing and just swinging back, straight back over the bowler's head for a huge 6. An audacious shot being played by Kelchan Andrew, who has been in the batsman's set. And he races on to 32 and scores 228 for the loss of 7. A very good shot being played by the batsman, which shows that the pitch itself doesn't have any demons at this time, and he was just able to just clear that front leg and swing right through, straight back over the head of the bowler for a 6. For a shorter delivery again bowled by Kyron and well fielded by Jelani Joseph. So Dominica electing to bat first, were bowled out for 118, and Grenada in response are 228 for the loss of 7. Last wicket being Jarrell Jeremiah, who was LBW, out LBW of the bowling of Joel Durant for 84. winner. So we're seeing Kyron Phillip operating from the Billy Doctorow Pavilion end, and it's bowling to Maury, who just turns this ball down to fine leg for a single. We have seen the deliberate plot by the Grenadians to be as offensive as they can, and they're really trying to up their scoring rate to give Dominica a decent total and try to see if they could get some quick wickets. But Dominica is fighting hard, as we see a shot delivery being bowled by Kyron at the head of the batter, who just decides to pull his ball down behind a square and can run through for a single. So the score is 237 for the loss of 7, with Kelshawn Andrew on 35, Maury on 15. Kyron Phillip is bowling his 16th over with 4 maidens for 49 runs and with getting 2 wickets. And Dominica is now led by 120 runs. Trail. Oh. The lead is 120 runs thus far. That's a lovely shot again by Kelshawn Andrew, who really seems so comfortable in just playing the ball through mid-wicket and being able to collect 2. He advances to 37, and the overall score is 240 runs for the loss of 7 wickets. So we're seeing a declaration by the Grenadian side. 240 runs for the loss of 7 wickets, with Maury on 16, and Kelshawn Andrew not out, 37, batting for 87 overs. There were sundries of 20, and with the remaining overs for the day, 45 overs remaining in the day, Dominica would have to bat well and bat long to ensure that they do not grant an outright victory to Grenada, bearing in mind that Dominica when batting first, they scored 118, and With this in mind, they are going to be asked to really stay away from danger and remain ahead of this game, or secure their position in this game. But currently, Grenada is in the driving seat with 240 runs posted on the board, and for the loss of 7 wickets. We will take a short break and we will be right back with you. But just before we do so, let's remind you that this entire tournament is sponsored by Windward. So this Windward on the 19 tournament, which is currently being held in Dominica, is a perfect boarding ground for new talents. Likewise, we also want to remind you of Ready Cash, where you are able to start fresh with the cash you need from Ready Cash, get a loan up to $20,000 and get 60 days to pay, plus get an even lower interest rate when you choose a salary deduction. There is no deposit and you can get your loans approved in 24 hours. It is the perfect time to start fresh and get what you want the way you want it, with flexible payment terms and hassle-free service. You are able to join Ready Cash via Instagram, Facebook at Ready Cash Finance DOM for updates and giveaways. You may also visit courts or Ready Cash locations for further information. You can start fresh with the cash you need from Ready Cash. If you are desirous of getting more information, you are free to call 448-7655. As we repeat, the number again, 448-7655 for Courts Ready Cash. So we'll be back shortly with more live action from the Windsor Park Sports Stadium. And this time, Dominica will be batting.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6 a bigger jackpot game.
Now you will love Super 6 even more.
With more money to the jackpot galore. Play more, win more, have fun.
With more jackpot money, Super 6 is my number one.
With the new and improved Super 6 game,
The jackpot keeps growing and growing and growing.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6 a bigger jackpot game. Super 6, bigger jackpots, more chances to win.
So we're back with the Dominican second innings with the openers Stefan Pascal and Luvio Charles. And we have Devin Tyson bowling a tight line outside the off stump, just shaving away from the bat of Stefan Pascal, who is looking to drive through the offside. And it's cleanly taken by wicketkeeper Joseph, who is also the captain of the Grenadian side. So Dominica is now trailed by 122 runs, and they're looking to stick in for the remaining 42.3 overs and to be able to restrict Grenada's quest to get full points in this encounter. So at the end of the over, Dominica hasn't been able to score, with Stefan Pascal just being very cautious and allowing the balls to just go through. Dominica looking to really bat out all the remaining overs and to then focus on greater things for the other game. But I'm sure that Grenada will have other plans, as we see Devin Tyson bowling the first over, very good lines, moving away from the batsman. And now it's a change of bowler, or a bowler at the media center end, who is Kurtson Maury. A left-handed bowler who immediately starts down the wrong line, and the ball beats the wicket keeper and they're able to cross for 2. The ball basically beating the batsman, and taking a thick outside edge and going through the slip cordon, and there's no one at third man to cut it off, and Louvier Charles now advances, his score advances to 4, and Dominica's total 6 without loss, as Kurtson Maury continues to probe outside of the off stump, hoping that he could induce a false shot. But this one, Louvier is rocking back on the back foot, a brilliant shot, and cutting that through point and getting a lovely 4 runs. That was a very well executed shot by the batsman, just rocking back and cutting hard, and he can gain himself full purchase on that shot of 4 runs. That was a very good shot played by the young man. Within these circumstances where you may find batsmen coming out and being, kind of very tentative or careful, but Louvier is playing his shots. The ball was up, they're asking to be hit, and then he played it beautifully. But this delivery, he's on the back foot and defending. He'd be well advised to prod forward and play the ball in front of him. Good sunshine, good weather for cricket. Small turnout at the venue. Nonetheless, the game is progressing smoothly. We had some early morning showers. We had a slight delay, but at the end of the over, Dominica is 10 for no loss. Louvier Charles on 8. Stefan Pascal hasn't get off the mark. the lead, or they are trailed by 112 runs. And Dominica, batting first, was only able to amass 118 runs, and Grenada in reply get 240 for 7 declared, and Dominica is looking to clear this lead and put up a fight or just bat off the rest of the overs for the day. There's Stefan. cheers there. Don't. Rick. So we're back after a short delay. Dominica, in the meanwhile, has progressed to 25 for the loss of 1 wicket. Stephen Pascal being bowled by Murray for 5. And right now we have Edmond Morancy and Luvio Charles doing battle in the middle, with Luvio Charles leading with 14, and Edmond Morancy, who has just came in, is on 4. With us we have Rick James, who is also a former under 19 captain and player as well. In the T10 he was also the opening bat for the Indian River Rowers, which we shared one thing in common, that we were on the both teams. So welcome Rick James to the commentary, and it's a good afternoon for good cricket. The Windward Islands under 19 tournament, and we're seeing some good display of bowling by the Grenadian side, bowling very tight lines, and we can expect to have some very exciting cricket this afternoon. Welcome, Mr. James.
Thanks, Mr. Clement. It's a very interesting game. As you can see, Dominica posted 118 in the first innings. Grenada replied with 250. The battle is very interesting right now. Yeah, like you said, Morancy is on strike right now.
Edmond, with a very high backlift, is just looking to play this ball to point. Well fielded, and the score remained unmoved. And really, you could see the intent of the Grenadian bowlers to place the ball in the right areas, and ensuring that they pose as much pressure on the Dominican side to ensure that they come up with a comprehensive win. But Dominica will definitely want to stick there as long as they can to prevent them from attaining such feat. So as we say, a ball which is pitched on the off stump and cutting back, and Morancy is able to effectively keep it out. And we saw the dismissal of Stephen Pascal, who got a straight delivery at the Yorker length and just going through the gates. He was a bit late on it and ended up being bowled. It was a very well directed delivery by then Kirsten Moore. It was bowling Rick, what is your assessment of you being an opener? How difficult it can be in those periods of play, especially when your team needs you and you're a senior batter on the team? How do you approach the innings to ensure that you don't just give it away?
As an opening batsman, you just have to look at the ball very closely, take your time, assess the condition of the wicket, select the shots. Right now, you just got a 4 from Morancy down to fang leg, and the score has moved on to 29 for 1.
So we were saying it's the art of looking closely at the ball and playing each ball on its merit. But however, at times the bowlers would definitely give you something that you would not have foreseen. In the case, and just a correction, the wicket was taken by Kelshan Andrew, who was the bowler operating at the time that brought about the demise of Stefan Pascal. And the Grenadian team started with the Murray, Kirsten Murray, and then as soon as they changed, Mr. Andrew was able to really pull out a very important wicket for Grenada. But nonetheless, we have Lovio Charles, who is showing signs of being positive, and that's one of the things I like to see with young batsmen, where they, regardless of the situation, they play the shots, they defend, and when they choose to attack, they do it with a flair. So let's just hope that he could continue batting, and we could have a very exciting encounter right now.
Lovia is very good in batting. He defends well. He plays some nice shots, but not all to fielders.
What do you think about the field setting, though? Because it's a very attacking field in my view. Free slips, a gully, a man at deep point, man at extra cover, shot mid on, shot mid off, shot forward shot leg, and a man on deep fine leg. So we're coming back in discussion again, Rick, as we were having off air, the discussion about the field placing. You could really see the intent of the bowlers to squeeze down the Dominican side with the fielders close up to the bat, and they're bowling tight lines as well. So that's a good ploy we're seeing here from Grenada.
He's looking to take wicket because they have gotten some good runs. So they're looking to take the wickets of the Dominicans quite cheaply as well. But as you can see, Lovio Charles and Morency has other ideas, looking to stay their bat.
So we have Kelshon Andrew to continue from the media center end and bowling to Moransi, who's driving uppishly but safe. And Moransi has already placed some very good totals. Throughout the tournament he has looked very solid, playing circumspectly. The bad balls he put them away. Those which are posing a greater risk, he would be solid in defense. And that is what you want to see of a young batter, knowing exactly what balls to leave, what balls to attack, and what balls to be in solid defense. Again, Mr. James, we see this field setting. This time, free slips, a gully, a man at point, extra cover, shot made off, a man on the square leg boundary, man at forward short leg, and they're looking to really squeeze the scoring opportunities and to also entice the batsmen to play across the line and in an attempt to score, because there are lots of open spaces. But for the Grenada side, runs isn't an issue. They are just looking to get wickets, and this ball is played on the onside by Moransi, who is able to get 2. And it would require of him to be smart and to find the gaps and to keep the scoreboard ticking. Dominica is now on 31 for the loss of 1 wicket, with Edmond Moransi on 6 and Lovio Charles on 14. It's a lovely shot. That's an exquisite shot through, and it goes right down to the boundary for 4 runs. It's a beautiful shot, Mr. James. So, Mr. James, as you said previously on the comment, that was a very lovely shot by Edmond through the covers, and with this follow-up delivery, he is trying to square drive and getting past point, and is able to get 2. So Edmond is well off and running, and the score advances to 37 for the loss of 1 wicket, and we're going to have drinks break after the first 10 overs, and just to refresh and regroup and to reassess their position. And Dominica would have a lot of work and discussions to ensure that they keep some level of balance into that chase, or to clear this lead, which stands at 85 right now, and then to start putting runs on the total, runs on the board, to ensure that Grenada doesn't get a comprehensive victory in this encounter. So at the drinks break, we want to remind listeners that this Windward Island Under 19 tournament is brought to you by the full sponsorship of Windward, and we want to thank them for their contributions to cricket. Likewise, we also want to remind listeners of Ready Cash, where they are able to start cash that they need through COTS Ready Cash, get a loan of up to $20,000 and get 60 days to pay. Plus, you could get even lower interest rates when you choose a salary deduction option and you pay no deposit and is able to get 24 hours approval. It is a perfect start for a fresh way of getting what you want and what you need. It allows you flexible payment terms, hassle-free service. You are able to join them on the social media platform of Instagram and Facebook at Ready Finance DOM for updates and giveaway activities. Or you may just visit their stores at COTS Ready Cash locations. Start fresh with the cash you need with Ready Cash. And if you want further information, you are asked to call 448-7655. To repeat, 448-7655. Remember, COTS Ready Cash offers you that fresh start for the cash you may need. So at the drinks break, Dominica is at 37 for the loss of 1 wicket. The batsman going Stephen Pascal, being bowled by Kelshon Andrew, and batsmen in Luvio Charles and Edmond Moranci, who has been playing very well thus far through the tournament. So we'll be back with you shortly when the batsmen take onto the field.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6 a bigger jackpot game.
Now you will love Super 6 even more.
With more money to the jackpot galore. Play more, win more, have more fun.
With more jackpot money, Super 6 is my number one.
With the new and improved Super 6 game,
The jackpot keeps growing and growing and growing.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6 a bigger jackpot game. Super 6, bigger jackpots, more chances to win.
So the first delivery after the drinks break, we see a new bowler being brought into the attack in Devontae Thomas as it bowls to Luvio Charles and just tucks that ball down to fine leg and is able to come for two. see Devontae electing to change the angle as he bowls left arm orthodox. And he's coming over the wicket to bowl to Luvio Charles. That's well played by Luvio Charles, and Deshante missing his line and straying down the leg, and Luvio just nudging that around the corner and can get two. It's beautiful weather today, Mr. James. When one woke up this morning, they may have questioned whether they would even get a game in today, and thus far the weather has been fine, and good day for cricket, good conditions for the game, and these young men are enjoying this opportunity.
Mr. Mason, good weather indeed. When you woke up this morning, the weather was a bit questionable, but knowing how our weather is in Dominica, once the sun is out, you can have a lovely game of cricket. And the over went for just 5 runs, as you could see. Luvio Charles and Morency, they are taking their time right now to consolidate and put some runs on the board for the Dominica team. But Grenada is also trying their best in getting a wicket.
And the Windsor Park Stadium is known to dry off as quickly. Yes. And again, that feat is being showed here today as we are having a good game thus far. With the scores up to 42 for the loss of 1 wicket. We have a new bowler, which is Kurt Murray, into the attack. And he's bowling to Luvio Charles, who is on 12. And Edmond Morency, who's on 12, and Luvio Charles, who's on 19. And with that single takes him up to 20, and the scores move on to 43 for the loss of 1 wicket. So we clearly see an opportunity for a run that has just been turned down. I think these batsmen out there need to be able to take every opportunity that is on offer and really be positive in the running. You saw Luvio Charles really pushing, and his partner just settling for 1. And at that level, you need to be able to improve in the running between the wickets. But nonetheless, they are there, and the score advances to 45-1.
Good going by the Dominica team, nudging the balls around, picking up the singles, 2s when possible. And you have Kurt Murray bowling not at his best, but he'll be there.
And immediately after you say that, he follows up with a good delivery on the line of the center stump, and Luvio just had to play defensively. The partnership has been going well thus far, scoring at 3.89 per over at the run rate of 3.89, and thus far a partnership of 30 runs. So it's good going between Luvio Charles and Edmond Morancy. They're nudging the balls around and they're playing the shots, and in an attempt to keep the scoreboard taking over. This delivery, I would say Charles trying to pierce the infield and trying to go over to cow corner, but the ball beats him completely, and as well beats the keeper because of a steep bounce. But Luvio is indicating that he is not just there to tag along and just be bogged down by the bowler, but he's willing to express himself. Deshante in his second over, he's getting some bunks from the surface, and Charles is able to just steer this one down to third man and gets a single, and then brings Morancy into strike with the scores 48 for the loss of 1 wicket. Charles on 23 and Morancy on 14. And these two batsmen, Mr. James, they look very business-like, just pushing the balls into the gaps and getting the singles and running and communicating well. A good partnership being constructed here.
Yes, indeed, a good partnership has been constructed there by these two young gentlemen, Luvio Charles and Morancy. Playing sensible, knocking the ball around. When the bad ball is here, making full use of it. Murray has taken up the duty of bowling from the commentary booth end. Loud appeal from the Grenadians, but it was turned down by the umpire. May have taken the bat, or maybe have making some height.
Yes, because Edmond himself is a tall lad, but I convinced that it had some inside edge onto the pads. No ball. You often see pace bowlers do such, but whenever the spinner does that, it's really a strike against them. And a follow-up delivery, Edmond is driving that straight back, and the fielder from runs across to his left and does the fielding. And that is Kirsten Murray doing the fielding and rifling back to the other Murray. I'm not sure if they're related or they're twins, but both Murrays, and whenever you here then the Maury one comes into sharp focus, which is Junior Maury, this very popular at his time wicketkeeper for the West Indies. I remember all young boys when in school days, everybody wants to keep because everybody wanted to be like Maury. So we have now another Maury bowling, who is Kurt Maury, left armer, bowling to Moranci. So we have twin brothers because they were both born on the 5th of June. Kirsten Joshua Maury and Kurt Josh Maury. So, yeah. So we have the left armer, his over is done. And he has 2 overs, no maidens, 8 runs for no wicket. And Luvio Charles is on 24, Edmond Moranci on 16. He scores Dominica 52 for 1 in the second innings. The first innings they posted 118 and Grenada responded with 240 for 7 declared. A lead that Dominica had to chase of 122. So Dominica is now trailed by 70 runs and they have lost 1 wicket. They just need to be positive and bat on with 28.5 overs remaining in the day. Dominica can well just contend or be content in defending. But Luvio Charles has been positive, very positive, and playing his shots, defending when is required of him, as well as getting good support from Edmond Moranci. So we have Maury again bowling from the media center end to Charles. This delivery spinning sharply across Charles. But what I like with Charles, he seems to be playing the ball well within himself, right under his eyes. So he would have a good analysis of where that ball is going, and anything wide of his off stump, he would slash at it as he does with this ball, and he's able to run and come through for a double. So that's good going by Luvio Charles, good positive cricket. It's a no ball. Again, Maury is being found guilty of crossing or stepping over this dreaded line. as a spinner. Just 4 paces and he's still crossing, and this delivery is wide of the off stump, and Luvio is looking up to the heavens. He's saying, how did I miss out on this scoring opportunity? He just has to remain positive, not get too anxious or overly aggressive, and he should be fine as he plays his delivery right in front of him. And I really like the approach that Luvio is taking here, Mr. James.
Yes, Mr. Maslin, both Luvio and Morancy are looking very positive indeed, trying to punch on any loose delivery. A loud appeal from the Grenadians, not out, said the umpire. Seems that it has pattern to it.
He would be well advised to go forward, not being trapped on the crease. But this one was really close. Luckily, the bat came down and took that edge onto the pad. But just remain positive and play within yourself. And with this shot, Charles goes swinging and picking the only man down on the leg side. That shot wasn't on. Luvio giving it away, being out caught on the boundary for 28. He played a good knock, but he should have weathered. I consider the position that your team is in. This shot really wasn't on, and finding the fielder on the deep square leg boundary who didn't have to move that much, just settle under this and take a simple catch some meters in front of the boundary. And it would, we were just saying that he just has to be patient, not get overly aggressive. The ball was there to hit, but the fielder was set for that particular, to give the bowler that level of cushion, and Charles electing to play a shot uppishly and goes straight down the throat of the fielder on the deep square boundary, and brings Dominica the fall of a second wicket. So the scores are 58 for the loss of 2. And the batsman who replaces Luvio Charles is one of Yawani Regis, who is wearing the number 4, and it's also the wicket keeper for the Dominica side. We're looking to see how he approaches this innings, bearing in mind he and Edmund Morancy, who's a left-hander. Now this brings about the left hand and right-hander combination, and should be a little more challenging for the Grenadian side, but let's see how this plays out. At the end of the over, Dominica is 58 for the loss of 2 after 16 overs. Remaining overs are 27, and they're trailed by 64 runs from Grenada scoring 240 for 7 declared, in response to a first innings total by Dominica of 118 runs. Last batsman out, caught by Gangadin, bowled Maury, was Luvio Charles for 28. So we could see Deshante Thomas operating from the Billy Doctor of Pavilion end to bowl into Yawani Regis, who is forward in defense. The field spread out for Yawani Regis as opposed to that which was set for the previous batsman, and he's just trying to push this ball to the left of Deshante, who dives and stops that ball and limits the scoring opportunity. So after 17 overs, Dominica is 58 for 2. Batsmen out are Stefan Pascal and Lovio Charles. Rick James, we're seeing coming back to the shot that was played by Charles. Was it a shot that was on, or it's just he electing to pull that ball to square?
The shot was on, but that he just elected to pull it a bit to square, because from the square leg to the long on, there's a big gap between them. So just a little more timing in the shot. He could have got it away to mid-wicket region, even collected 2, even not get a bungee, but he could have collected 2. But then he hit it a bit too square, straight down to the throat of Gangadin, who took it on quite comfortable on the square leg bungee.
Didn't make no mistake at all. He just settled and collected it nicely. So we're seeing Murray operating around the wicket to the right-hander, and Yawani crunches and slaps it to mid-off and is able to get 1 run. Just fascinating how twins operate, huh? One is a fast bowler, left arm. The other is a left arm spinner, carrying number 1 and number 2 on their backs. As Murray again bowls to Moransi, who's just leaning into that shot and playing that nicely all along the ground. Moransi is having a great tournament thus far, and I just hope he could continue and with that form, and he's quite pleasing on the eye.
Yeah, Morris is quite pleasing on the eye. It's just that he needs to continue batting. He can only get runs while he's out there. Can't get runs while he's back in the pavilion. Just need to pick the balls that he needs to get. At the end of the 18th over, Dominica is 61 for 2, with Edmund Moransi on 19 and Yawani Regis on 1.
Yeah. So we just had an appeal for caught behind and rightly adjudicated as not out. Both umpires, it's always good to see the both umpires consulting with each other, even in determining whether it was cleanly taken, or the standing umpire would have a better view if there was an edge. And at the end of the day, Edmond lives to fight on. But a very good delivery by Deshante, and operating from the Billy Doctor of Pavilion end. And Edmond choosing to defend this delivery. We're seeing a plot by the tendency of Edmond to just knock the ball, but in those circumstances, you want to be able to have less fielders around your bat. So it would serve him better if he strokes that ball and force a change in the field. What are your views on that, Mr. James?
Yeah, he's quite comfortable batting, but he has a lot of fielders around him. In order to get the fielders away from him, that he should at least look to move the ball around into the open gaps, creating chances for him to get some more runs under his belt, and to change, because the captain to have a different approach in the fielding team.
Good. This they will also learn as they grow, but it's important to point it out as early as possible, so it makes it much easier for them as they progress. So the score at Windsor Park, Dominica, is 66 for the loss of 2. And they are trailed by a lead of 56. 56, trailed by 56 with Yawani Regis just defending as Deshante Thomas continues to probe and ask many questions of him. Mr. James, in comparison to the last weekend, one can say the crowd the crowd is extremely small. And nonetheless, we still have parents and guardians and well-wishers coming into the stadium on a Sunday afternoon, bright Sunday afternoon, to just cheer on the Dominican boys. As you see this delivery, Regis is just standing tall and just defending that delivery by Murray. Murray has been bowling very well thus far. Deshante Thomas, sorry, bowling very well thus far in his 6 overs. Whoa, that was a valiant effort by Jarrell Jeremiah, running back and trying to effect a catch, and I'm hoping that he's okay. And he landed awkwardly in running back and trying to hold on to an opportunity that was on offer, and Yawani Regis survives. Wow. And at those moments you can just only hope that everything went well for him, and it's good to see him up and holding his back, but he should be fine. And Yawani Regis survives, and let's hope that he could make the most out of the opportunity that was given. The ball that was shot, and he elected to play the sweep and got a top edge, but landed safely, I must admit, since Jeremiah couldn't hold on. It was a difficult chance running back, and I thought Jeremiah made a very good effort in getting to that ball. So here it is, we have another dismissal. Yawani Regis just trying to drive this ball through the covers, getting a thick outside edge, and is taken by, Jeremiah again in the slips. And Jeremiah, the previous delivery of the over, he was dropped. Well, the last delivery of the previous over, he was dropped by Jeremiah, but on the first delivery, the following ball, he was caught at slip by Jeremiah. So Jeremiah getting a chance, 2 chances again from Yawani Regis, and he opted to take or hold on to the second one, and Yawani has to take that dreaded walk back to the pavilion after only scoring 3. And leading to Dominica in some sort of trouble, needing to make the repair works. 67 for the loss of 3. So the new batter in is Kyron Phillip, who is facing to Deshaunty Thomas, and Thomas is really locking down the BD Doctor of Pavilion end and bowling some real tight lines as Kyron just leans forward and pushes this one down to mid-on and is able to move on to 2. His partner Moransi is on 23 not out, and Dominica is 69 for free. Rick, it's so interesting how these young players, when they get into those competitions, you see some of them would put up their hand and start scoring, and while others who find it difficult to score. What would you consider as a contributing factor in batsmen you know who are familiar with this wicket, familiar with this environment, and still find it difficult to score, and on ordinary days they would be the ones who are the most difficult to get dismissed?
The reason for that is that the preparation leading up to the top competition, even by the players themselves, and the commitment to the game. This is one of the reasons why you will see some excel and some does not.
Yeah, but one may also add on is among the number of white ball games that they are committed to, and as opposed to the red ball fixtures, which really requires you to dig deep and bat long. As you see this ball, Phillip is just backing away, trying to make some room and to force it through the offside. Kyron himself has scored centuries in the under-19 schools cricket, so he's no slouch with the bat, and he's a very hard hitter of the ball.
Fielded by the square leg fielder, but still couldn't prevent the batsman from getting 2.
Is this Gangadin down here?
Yes, it is Gangadin down here.
Yes. Good throwback, and the keeper had to collect on his chest, as Kyron is looking very busy at the wicket. Very busy at the wicket. He needs to be somewhat careful and not restrain himself, but be very, very careful considering the situation that his team is at right now. But I'm sure that Maury wouldn't mind him being ultra aggressive.
I would not mind him being ultra aggressive, because as you could see, Grenada is still up by 49 runs and they're fighting very hard to get the Dominica batsman out. And as we speak about it, Tyrone has just given a simple catch to Murray.
It's a soft dismissal. Kyron just trying to flick that ball and mistimes and goes straight to Maury, who receives that ball with open arms. Right back to the bowler, cotton bowl. Kyron has to take the walk back, and Dominica is beginning to slide into some sort of bother at this stage of this game, Rick. It would be well advised again that they should really consider the position in the game and try to to bat out the overs and prevent Grenada from getting full points for this game. But Grenada is putting a full effort in ensuring that they maximize on the opportunity here. So it opens up a new passage of play where things will become very interesting from here on. Four. All right. It's at Windsor Park. It's 7-3 for the loss of 4 wickets. Batsmen out are Stefan Pascal, Luvio Charles, Yawani Regis, and the recent wicket Kyron Phillip. Caught and bowled by Maury.
Well, have to adjust. You got it, man.
So we're seeing the Shante operating from the Billy Doctrove Pavilion end, and is bowling to Jelani Joseph, who is on free, and Edmond Moranci, the non-striker, is on 26. Dominica 78 for the loss of 4. The wickets to fall, Stefan Pascal, followed by Luvio Charles, and we had Kyron Phillip as well as Yawani Regis. Deshante left arm bowling around the wicket to the right-handed Jelani, who just pushes to cover, and that is the end of the over. So batsmen just walk into each other having a mid-wicket conference, bounce of the gloves, saying keep going, because that's what is needed of them. Remaining overs for the day 16, and Grenada is looking to get the remaining 6 wickets. Dominica trailed by 44. From the first innings, they scored 118. Grenada in response scored 240 for 7 declared, and Dominica is now in a state of border at 78 for the loss of 4, and those 2 middle order batsmen are trying to mend that situation and putting up resistance against the Grenadian bowlers as Murray continues to bowl from the media center end. Plays in his 9th over. Thus far, no maidens, 3 wickets for 23 runs. And this delivery, we see Moranci slashing outside of the off stump Rick James, and doesn't make any connection with that ball. But we could see his intent of trying to pierce that infield and go to the extra cover boundary for looking to score. Again, we're seeing another no ball by Murray. This is his 3rd no ball from just 4 paces and 5 paces, and still crossing that front line. As you see, Moranci just pushed this ball down to mid-on and takes a single, brings Jelani to strike. Jelani Joseph. I like the approach of Jelani thus far. When you see he's staying low to the spinners, as soon as the spinner goes into his delivery stride, he just drops low and remains looking closely at the ball and playing it right under his eye. And with this delivery, at the end of the over, this brings about the tea break, as the batsmen will go back and have some discussion as to what are their plans moving through the final session of the day. Rick?
Yeah, it's a well bat by Moranci. Stayed there. Right now it's tea at the Windward Park Stadium.
But I
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6 a bigger jackpot game.
Now you will love Super 6 even more.
With more money to the jackpot galore. Play more, win more, have fun.
With more jackpot money, Super 6 is my number one.
With the new and improved Super 6 game,
The jackpot keeps growing and growing and growing.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6 a bigger jackpot game. Super 6, bigger jackpots, more chances to win.
So we're seeing the Windward Islands under 19 tournament live from the Windsor Park Sports Stadium, and we're approaching the final portion of the display. But just to remind you that Ready Cash is offering you the opportunity to start afresh with cash that you need with COTS Ready Cash, and get a loan up to $20,000 and have 60 days to pay. But it even gets much more interesting as you are able to attract a lower interest rate when you choose a salary deduction option. You pay no deposit and you can get approval within 24 hours. It's a perfect time to start fresh and get just what you want, the way you want it, with flexible payment terms and hassle-free service. Feel free to join the COTS Ready Cash on Instagram and Facebook at Ready Finance DOM for updates and giveaway activities. Or you may visit COTS or COTS Ready Cash locations, and you are able to get the cash that you need when you want it with Ready Cash. If you require more information, feel free to call the numbers 448-7655. To repeat, 448-7655. What do you say?
When you
stop making it. Is she not?
Long time.
So welcome back again. Dominica is 80 for 4 and being trailed by 42 runs with Edmond Morancy on 27 and Jelani Joseph on 3, with Gangadin bowling his first over. Just 1 run thus far. Rick James, whilst we were off air, we were discussing the tactics that we think in our own assessment of the game that Dominica should deploy in ensuring that Grenada doesn't gain the maximum points in this game, and we were just indicating that the batsmen should, stick in and try to dig deep to ensure that the remaining 14 overs are bowled and giving themselves a chance to stop the Grenadians in trying to overhaul Dominica for less than for a small total. And as we could see, a new bowler being brought into the attack, and Skelshan Andrew thus far has 3 overs, 1 maiden, 11 runs for 1 wicket, and he's preparing to bowl to Edmond Morancy. This one, Morancy is solid in defense. Just pushes that ball to extra cover and well fielded by Mahid Lambert. Again, we see miscommunication between the two batters, the ball was just hit through extra cover, and the Morancy elected to run the first run as hard as possible and just turning it without any communication with his partner, and almost resulted in a mix-up. Fortunately, the throw was high, and the keeper being unable to effect a run out. So Jelani Joseph survives. And earlier we were speaking about the importance of good communication between the batters to ensure that healthy partnerships are built. It's one which would need a level of trust in the call of the partner. In certain instances, based on where the ball is, you have to rely on the precise and careful judgment of your partner, and that's not always the case. So we were saying about, we was referring to the instance that where batsmen are unable to communicate effectively, and most times you find that the result is a run out. And in this situation that Dominica is, they can't afford to any run out or any loss of wicket prematurely, or even to good bowling. They need to really stay in and try to fight until the end of the game. And with this delivery, the over comes to an end where Jelani Joseph missing a ball which was still in down leg, allowed appeal, but umpire Lex Maglo said not out, and the Dominican batsmen are intent on fighting. Mr. James, what is normally your response when your partner shouts one, and then when you look up, he's running back to his crease? It could really be an awkward situation, I must admit.
Yes, it would be an awkward situation, but he called in one, and then me responding to the call. And when I look up, that he's turned his back. All I have to do is try to get back to my ground.
I could well imagine you saying, "Boy, what nonsense you try," in your own terms. And there's a loud appeal, but the ball, Edmond played that ball firmly into the ground, and it bounces up to the man at short leg. And at this time, the Grenadians are appealing for every opportunity, and rightly so.
Yeah, the Grenadians are appealing for every opportunity because they are looking to get wickets and to peg back the Dominican team a lot more into further trouble. But as you can see, Edmond is driving back down the ground.
Angadin is operating from the BD Doctorov pavilion end, and Edmond just steers this one down to third man, fine leg, sorry, and is able to get one, and Jelani Joseph comes to strike. And there are some changes in the field because Jelani is a right-hander and Edmond is a left-hander, so the field would have to change on every delivery once there's a rotation in the strike. And Jelani just playing this one down to third man, and again miscommunication miscommunication among the two batsmen. Jelani just ran up, blocked, and turned back, saw the opportunity and called Edmond through, but Edmond was again guilty for ball watching, and they need to have a mid-wicket conference and decide how do we communicate with each other. Yes, no, one, this has to be clear, and we can't afford to throw away our wickets. I think that should be the conversations they should be having at this point in time.
That should be the conversation because they're running and not making the correct calls. This could cost them their wicket, and Dominica is not looking to lose any more wicket at this point in time. At the end of the over, 85 for 4. Edmond Morancy on 30 and Joseph on 5. Two more runs added to the total. Edmond is looking very comfortable in the crease. And as you can see, the field has now been changed. Short leg has moved into short. Short mid wicket.
That's we're seeing a misfield by Maury, is it? Kurt Maury, and accounting for 2. And this Edmond advances to 34. Jelani is on 5, and Dominica is 89 for 4, trailed by 33 runs.
Which team? Who? Which team? What? Football? What sport you gonna play now? No.
How's that?
Benchman.
Bench, wherever I did. Wherever Dominica gets 3 wins in a row.
That was what the
Yeah, come. Let's have a discussion. Everybody ready?
I can do it.
What's going over there on the thing now? No worry.
That's going over there. I don't tell you how I go on this.
Earlier.
Just don't have to tell you just because you.
So Andrews in his fifth delivery bowls to Jelani. Jelani is solid in defense, and this brings off the end of the over. Dominica is 90 for 4, trailed by 32 runs, with Edmond Moranci on 35 and Jelani Joseph on 5, a partnership of 17, and we've trailed by 32 runs with 11 overs to go. Dominica in its first inning scored 118. Grenada in response scored 240 runs for the loss of 7 wickets and declared. They are trying as hard as possible to get the Dominicans out cheaply to give them a great chance of getting full points for this encounter. But there's some resistance from Edmond, who is currently on 35. Remember, in the first innings he got 47 not out, and Jelani Joseph is on 5. My assessment of Edmond is that he is very selective. The bad balls, he put them away. The good ones, he really defend, and that's the story of his game thus far.
Wide signal by umpire Lenny Dangaben. Edmond is looking very solid right now.
So we have Edmond Moransis out stumped of the bowling of Gangadin, Kervin Gangadin, and Dominica has now lost its 5th wicket with the scores at 93-4, and that was a very unfortunate decision, dismissal, where he, for some reason, was just trying to do an adjustment to his position and may have raised the bat, and unsuspecting of the keeper who was waiting for the opportunity. As soon as the bat was raised, the keeper quickly dislodged the bail and he had to go. But he was looking solid, and it brings on Jaden Joseph to do some batting for the Dominican team. Jaden Joseph is the new batsman.
Where the hand going? Yeah, that was go out. But you madman. Shit down the pressure. Hello.
Dominica slides into further trouble at 94-6. The batsman being out, LBW Jaden Joseph, playing across the line of a straight one and judged LBW by umpire Lex Maglaw of the bowling of Kelshon Andrew. And Kelshon in his 6th over, he has 1 maiden for 8 runs and 2 wickets. And Dominica sliding again into further trouble. I'm not too certain as to the approach towards this response, being trailed by 28 runs, and with 9.3 overs remaining, the batsmen still coming out and playing their shots, being indecisive in the running, and it doesn't really show the effort that is being required. But nonetheless, Jelani Joseph is still there batting, and he's joined by Jason Vidal, who can stick around long enough. So we can only hope the management side that they do their best to secure or to prevent the Grenadian side from getting an outright victory. This delivery, Kelshawn is cleaning up Jason with a beautiful delivery. The pitched on about off stump and came back in sharply and is bold. Jason Vidal had no response or defense towards this, as we see just going right through the gate. Right through the gate, and Jason Vidal does not affect the score, and he goes for a duck from the first ball and has to walk back to the pavilion, and the Dominican team sliding in further trouble at losing the 7th wicket, and the scores of 93-7. We're seeing Shekwan Toussaint walking into the middle to join Jelani Joseph after a beautiful delivery from Kelshawn Andrew had Jason Vidal undone, and he's on a hat-trick. So Kelshawn Andrew is bowling in 6 over, 1 maiden, 3 wickets for 18 runs. That's very good figures thus far for the young man.
And Kelshawn
Andrew has taken the first hat-trick of the tournament, and the first Dominica slides further and further down into real trouble. Shekwan Thomas being caught on the crease from a delivery that was pitched outside leg and coming into the batsman, and counting for the dismissal. And umpire Lex Maglo took a long time to ensure that he was doing the right thing, and the dreaded finger came up, and Shekwan Toussaint had to take that walk back to the pavilion. Dominica 94 for 8, and the Grenadians are on top in this game. So we're seeing Tyrus LeBlanc, number 8, coming in to bat after the demise of Shekwan Toussaint, where Kelshawn Andrew has taken a hat-trick. Right arm medium fast bowler, and he's bowling straight on the stumps, and Tyrus just defends, and the over comes to an end. A very, very productive over for the Grenadian team, where he was able to collect 3 wickets in succession, getting the first hat-trick of the tournament. And Kelshon Andrew, his 6 overs, 1 maiden for 4 wickets for 18 runs. And Dominica is in all sorts of trouble at 94 for 8, trailed by 28 runs. And Grenada is really looking towards getting the full points in this game. But the resistance continues as Jelani Joseph settles to face Gangadin. Ball pitched wide outside the off stump, and Jelani elects not to offer a shot. Rick, your analysis or assessment of the previous over, what did you think that led to the demise of the 3 batsmen in quick succession?
They were well bowled delivery. It wasn't just that the batsman played down the wrong line. But other than that, Andrew, he bowled a very good over, in which he picked up 3 wickets. And it was a hat-trick, like you said, the first hat-trick of the tournament. Well done to Mr. Andrew. As you can see now, Gangadin is bowling a very tight line to Mr. Joseph. At the end of the 45th over, Dominica is 94 for 8. Maiden over by Gangadin.
Looking at Kelshon's body language, he is high in spirits. Every ball after that hat-trick is right on target, and he's really running in, enjoying his game today, and that you want to see that from a fast bowler. But Tyrus Libler has been defending well, and immediately as I pointed that out, he bowls down the wrong line.
It looks like he's the commentator case. But Andrew has been bowling a very tight line after the 3 wickets. He's looking to see how he can get the two remaining wicket of Dominica, but Tyrese has other ideas.
Again, a well-lined delivery coming straight at the stop, and Tyrese LeBlanc is content in just blocking, and the bowler walks right up to LeBlanc and maybe says, well, maybe it would be better if you just play a nice shot because you are being trailed by 28. The blocking wouldn't get you past that. Just to play in the mindset of the batsman, but Tyrese would know better and would have to continue fighting and blocking. And he's bowled, and Andrew has cleaned up Tyrese LeBlanc with a delivery pitched about outside the off stump and coming back sharply, and LeBlanc had no answers to this delivery. And congrats to the young man. Andrew has claimed 5 wickets in this game, in this innings so far, and he has really bowled well from the media center end, and the batters have not been able to withstand or give any sort of resistance, and Dominica is really in all sorts of trouble right now. We're losing 9 wickets and the score is 94 and being trailed by 22 runs. We'll get that for you shortly. And Dominica in all sorts of trouble at the Windsor Park Sports Stadium, where Joel Durant, who's the last man, comes into the wicket to join Jelani Joseph and to really put some form of resistance and to limit the Grenadians' hopes of getting full points for this game. But Tyrese LeBlanc was just being bowled by Kelshawn Andrew. A very good delivery. And Dominica is in all sorts of trouble. Rick James.
Yeah, Dominica is in all sorts of trouble. And as you can see, there's a bowling change taking place at the Billy Ducktrove Pavilion end. Tyson is picking up the attack.
It is curtains for the Dominica team. Jelani Joseph trying to drive a ball and got caught in the covers, and that's the end of the game. Dominica being defeated by an innings, and how many runs? We will get the exact figures for you shortly, but as it stands here, Dominica has lost the encounter and Grenada is getting the full points. So we'll be back with you shortly with the match summary, and as you can see, Dominica has fallen short of stopping the Grenadians from getting full points, and as a result of a very good bowling spell by Andrew and Kush. That's not his name. Kelshon Andrew, to be corrected. I stand corrected. Kelshon Andrew, claiming a 5-wicket haul in the match. So we'll be back shortly with the match summary.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6 a bigger jackpot game.
Now you will love Super 6 even more.
With more money to the jackpot galore. Play more, win more, have fun.
With more jackpot money, Super 6 is my #1.
With the new and improved Super 6 game,
The jackpot keeps growing and growing and growing.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6 a bigger jackpot game. Super 6, bigger jackpots, more chances to win.
So if you're tuning back with us, what has happened is that Grenada has won the encounter by an innings and 28 runs, with Dominica scoring 94 all out in 36.3 overs, and there was only 6 overs remaining for the day's play, with batters Luvio Charles getting 28 runs, Edmond Moranci 36, Yawani Regis free, Stefan Pascal, who was the captain, got 5, Kyron Phillip 5, Jelani Joseph was the last batsman to be caught of the bowling of Tyron, and we've got 7 runs, and these were the scores that we could really, the other batsmen being out for less than 2 runs, and really the Dominican team succumbed to the pressure imposed on them by Grenada, who in response to Dominica's 118 runs in the first innings, Grenada scored 240 runs for 7 declared, and Dominica was bowled out for 94. And at the end of the day, as we could see, the teams doing their warming down and the Dominican team just walking around, and they would have to face the other encounter with St. Lucia on Tuesday, as tomorrow would be a rest day for the young players, and we really would like to see them coming back in full force in their other encounter and doing the business. The bowling side for Grenada, Mr. James, you have the bowlers Andrew standing out.
Yes, Andrew standing out with 5 wickets, 17 runs in 7 overs. And then you got Kurt Murray, who bowled 9 overs, no maiden, 3 for 25. And then Tyson with the lone wicket, 5.3 overs, 2 maiden, 1 for 8.
Yes, yes. Andrew bowled very well today, operating from the media center end and capturing some of the key wickets today. And the batsmen on the Dominican side didn't really apply themselves as much as we expected, and as a result, they found themselves losing to Grenada. And we just want to commend the Grenadians for a good fight, and we can only wish Dominica would regroup and reassess and move on. And that's it for us here at the Windsor Park Sports Stadium. We want to thank you viewers for being tuned in to the Windward Islands Under-19 tournament. Our key sponsors being Windward Islands Lotteries. We just want to again thank the viewers, thank the players for a great game today, and we can only look forward to greater things for the cricket in the Windward Islands and West Indies cricket. Just a reminder for Ready Cash, start fresh with the cash that you need from Courts Ready Cash. You could get a loan up to $20,000 and get 60 days to repay. Plus, you can get an even lower interest rate when you choose the salary deduction option, pay no deposit, and get 24 hours approval. Is the perfect time to start fresh and to get what you want just the way you want it, with flexible payment terms and hassle-free service. Join them on Instagram and Facebook at Ready Finance DOM for updates, giveaways, and activities, or visit Courts or Courts Ready Cash locations. Start fresh with the cash you need with Courts Ready Cash. Ready when you are. And for more information, please call 448-7655. Just to recap, Courts Ready Cash. You can call the numbers for further information, 448-7655. It's good evening from us at the Windsor Park Sports Stadium. We want to thank Vibrant TV and for the support in the production, and we want to remind you that you were listening or you were tuning to the Windward Islands Under-19 cricket tournament held at the Windsor Park Sports Stadium, and we'll be back with you on Tuesday for the encounter against Dominica against St. Lucia, and we're really looking forward to as many individuals coming to the stadium and supporting our boys as they play in this very important tournament. Once again, thank you for having us and good evening.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6 a bigger jackpot game.
Now you will love Super 6 even more.
With more money to the jackpot galore. Play more, win more, have fun.
With more jackpot money, Super 6 is my #1.
With the new and improved Super 6 game,
The jackpot keeps growing and growing and growing.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6 a bigger jackpot game. Super 6, bigger jackpots, more chances.